Yo, what's going on, my dudes and dudettes? Oh my goodness, I am finally back again. Who would have thunk it, right? I'm back on another live stream. Weird. It's super weird. But at the same time, super exciting. You know what? Super exciting. Hey, what's going on, everyone? Pleasure to see you guys again. I'm seeing my all-time regulars here. Welcome to the chat. Thank you guys so much for being here with me. And like I said, I was going to promise I was going to continue doing, we are going to be finishing the backpack unit for the MONUMENT REPAIRTYPE, whatever. I'm going to call it Tallgeese 3. Just going to put that out there. Makes it much easier. Notice that the audio is kind of echoing right now. I'm going to see if I can try to fix this. Oh, there's the culprit. I see it right there. So that does sound a little bit loud. It's gonna lower down just a little. I'll fix that next time. The way how my settings are, like, for some reason the media audio channel that plays the background music is at the same time running my microphone, and I thought I fixed that yesterday, and apparently it's still a problem. Anyway, so first and foremost, I apologize for not starting sooner than I did. So after I wrapped up my stream last night, which was absolutely incredible, got myself something to eat, spent some time with my son, and then shortly afterwards, around 2 o'clock in the morning, I got the most painful migraine I've gotten in a long time. So I'm still nursing the headache right now. It's no longer a headache type. It's now a headache. It's no longer a migraine style, full-blown headache, so I'm still nursing that right now. I'm not sure I want to do like a full 5-hour stream, but we'll see. I already took some medication, and we'll see how my body tolerates it. But that was an interesting experience last night. I was just like, all right, I had a wonderful experience. I'm just going to eat something that wasn't exactly healthy. But you know, I wanted some comfort food, and now it's kicked me in the butt, like, severely. And I'm reaping, and no pun intended, I'm not even reaping the rewards, I'm reaping the punishment of it. And I should have known better. I've been cutting back on eating a lot of fast foods as of lately. I've been eating a lot more vegetables, a lot more protein, nutrients and vegetables, trying to stay in shape. Because I know when I work long hours in the factory, I tend to burn through a lot of energy, and I get like really fatigued. So I'm taking this opportunity just to relax and just do some things on the side, and spend time with the family, try to eat right as possible. At the same time, try to retain my weight, right? I want to lose a little bit more weight, more and more. Because like I said before in the last year, I'm a little thick for my age. But you know, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. But other than that, I'm doing good. Just double checking to see if there was anything I need to do before or prior. I am slightly delayed on some aspects on this build. I was supposed to get some parts already prepared and ready to go to do some painting on the side, while at the same time constructing and have like a good, like, cohesive momentum of making this go as smoothly as possible. But I hit some road bumps down the road earlier on this afternoon. The paint mixture that I had for the particular blues were either too bright or too low, so I had to go to Burbank Hobbies to pick up some more paints. Those didn't work out. Really bummed out with that. But you know, it is what it is. I'm still gonna push through it. It's not gonna affect like a huge portion of this particular build. It's just small areas. Some blues might be a little bit darker, other ones might be a little bit more punchy. It's very subtle, and the camera can pick it up, but at the same time, it's fine. The good thing is I have my perfect mixture. I'm going to continue with my special mixture of 2 types of blues that I've been using here for this build, and I'll be rocking out with that for the whole entire project. So a lot of work, a lot of work. But I'm excited, you know, but hope everyone's doing well. We're getting close to TGIF Friday, right? So I'm hoping my boy Joe's going to be doing some live stream, because I will be watching your live stream as always. And I'm not working on Friday, so that's a plus right there. So no overtime schedule, which is really odd, because my job was supposed to send me a schedule to work overtime this week. And another big surprise, which I'm a bit concerned, but at the same time, I'm okay with this. I am not scheduled to work on Saturday. So that means I'll be doing another stream again. So if I'm not even going to complain about it. If they do complain about it and they say that I didn't show up to work, I've already screenshot the schedule, and I will put the company in their place. This isn't the first time that's happened. They did this 8 months ago when they were doing cross training with our other Amazon associates. And the problem with this new labor sharing program is that they didn't tell the Amazon associates that we were doing 12-hour shifts. We were just doing like 10 hours. And when I was checking my schedule for the following week and my wife was looking at my schedule, she noticed that my whole schedule was just like completely redded out. And my God, I almost lost it because you can't get negative UPT on your schedule. And if you're in the negative, that's immediate termination. No matter how hard you work, no matter how much time you show up to work, if your UPT is not in the positive or if it's slightly low, that still gives them the right to terminate you. So I made a case, I followed through with it, and I survived for another day. If they do that again, I have evidence, I'll follow through with it. And if they let me go, they let me go. It is what it is. I'm fine with that. I can find other forms of employment. But yeah, that pretty much wraps it up. I hope everyone's doing well. Let me read some of these chats here. Hobby Joe, what's going on, my dude? Sup, Dunix? Who else we got here? Leonardo, hi. Hope you're doing well, my dude. Cherry Coon, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well on this wonderful Thursday evening. We got Ben Build. Yo, welcome back, my dude. Love having a conversation with you last night. It was absolutely a blast. Do a soak your feet in salt hot water. You know what? Here's the thing. That does work, but my body's weird. Like, I get migraines regularly. And and because of that, I've tried all the hacks, soaking your feet in Epsom salt and really hot water to increase blood circulation to the body. Makes sense. My body's weird. How can I put it this way? It adapts to certain pain medications to the point where certain medications don't work. And then whenever I do certain life hacks, such as like soaking your feet in hot water to increase blood circulation, it doesn't work. If anything, my feet get like super, relaxed, and I feel more relaxed soaking in there, but it doesn't work. So there's something happening up here in my capillaries, because as of this year, literally this year, I started to get, I think the terminology is called cold headaches. Essentially, I can't have any cold air. I can't be in a room where the temperature is like really, really cold. Even when I'm sleeping, I'll immediately get a headache. So I literally have to wear like, I literally got to put on my hoodie and sleep with this, or I have to wear like a cap that is specifically designed to lock in heat, or if you want to temper the migraines, it tends to lock in the cold. So it calms down the capillaries. So it's a struggle trying to figure out what's going on. I eventually going to need to get a physical next year, so I can make sure everything is working properly with my body, because at my age, I'm easily accessible to diabetes, and I need to pay very close attention to that. But the biggest culprit, what's triggering this headaches, is the job. It's the brutal hours, it's the harsh labor that's there. And it's the lack of leadership too. There's just dudes, there are men and women in that facility that just don't know how to do their job. Just going to be point blank about it. I don't even care if anyone from Amazon sees the stream. It's true. The facility I work at, the Amazon associates don't know what they're doing. They never have, and they're always changing regional managers every 6 or 7 months. So that tells you something right there, that particular facility isn't either hitting their numbers, or a lot of their employees aren't just not happy. And that's even more apparent, especially when Thanksgiving's rolling around this next 2 weeks. Jesus Christ, Thanksgiving's in 2 weeks. Oh, wow, it's fast. Anyway, yeah, I was looking at the message forums. It's kind of like our company's version of like Twitter. I'm still going to call it Twitter, FX. I was looking at the message forums, and they told all associates that if you're scheduled to work on Thursday, you still have to show up to work. Now, you don't have to show up to work full time. You're going to be showing up like partially towards the tail end of your shift. So if your shift starts like around 5:30, you start work at 6 or 7 o'clock, which is really unfair because half of everyone else that does celebrate Thanksgiving, they're eating around that time. They're watching a football game, eating desserts, casually talking to their friends and family, and the company doesn't pay attention to that. We are nothing more than a number, and it's really demoralizing. It's kind of the key reason why I never wanted to work for a company like that and just focus on being a content creator and just work for myself. That was like literally the goal 2 years ago, but things happen. Got to progress. I got to get things done. I need to repair things around the house. I need to get things prepared for my son. Need to build up a savings so that way when he's ready to go to daycare, there's available funds there. And at the same time, I need to look in and upgrading our family car. So the job is there to take care of those needs while at the same time I can still come back and make content on YouTube. But anyway, don't want to talk more about the job. Just think about it, pisses me off. Whatever happens at work stays at work. But I think it's really important to give you guys context on what happens in my life. At the same time, what also happens with Amazon. Everyone has different experiences. Everyone has different viewpoints. Hell, a lot of people that I see on Instagram and Twitter and even Threads, they don't even consider Amazon as a job. It is an easy job. It is easy. There are aspects of it that can be incredibly stressful, but a lot of folks truly do believe that it's not a job. And in the next 15, maybe say 20 years, the robots will take over. Positions that I work in will easily be replaced by robots, and that's just the reality of it. And we have to prepare for that. So again, I'm used to it. But yeah, it is what it is. But anyway, let's get building. Let's get some music going on here so that way we can vibe out. Let's see what we got here. And I'll make sure I lower the volume down a little. I noticed that when I was streaming last time, the volume was a little too punchy. Yeah, that sounds perfect. Yeah, it was a little too loud last night, so I'll compensate it for this evening. So before I get back, let me read some of these comments here. Let's see. Must be nice to make a quick trip to Burbank Hobbies. It is, BM. It really is. I'm very, very, very fortunate that Burbank is like literally a 15-minute drive where I'm at. And it, like I said before, that those guys have been a lifesaver, man. They are literally my saving grace on what I have been doing for the last several years of making content. If they weren't around, I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't invest all this money in this really cool equipment or buying these really cool and extravagant model kits. I probably wouldn't even have an area to, stream, right? It's truly a wonderful experience that I have this opportunity to work with these guys, and at the same time, they're local. I am incredibly grateful for that, And when I went there, I made sure I wanted to take my son with me so he can get an idea on what Dad's toy store really is. So I think I got a photo. Let me see. I think I got a photo here. Let me see something real quick, chat. I took a photo of him. Hold on. I have to do this. Forgive me. I'm a papa. Yeah. So me and him went to Burbank Hobbies, have him look around at the model kits, and this kid was loving it. Loving every moment of it. He kind of hanged around the old school model kits like model cars, boats, and starships. But the moment he went to the Gunpla section, he his neck was just like it was like permanently locked. I was like, son, relax your neck, and he was just like just like super locked in there. It was wonderful, and the guys were like super nice to work with us at the hobby shop. So before we left, I told the guy very polite, like, hey, this is your guy's future customer, so treat him good. And they were like, yeah, it's fine. We're always welcoming new customers. So yeah, very, very, very humbled that they're around, and at the same time, very humbled having a sponsor like New Type HQ to help me out when it comes to getting these really cool kits. So once again, very, very grateful. Oh, I'm gonna read more of these chats here. Hey, Otaku Builder, love what you do, dude. Thank you, Kai. Thank you so much, and welcome to the chat, my dude. Didn't see you yesterday. That's fine. Always welcome. Have a conversation with the community. Have any questions? Want to chill and relax? What we do tonight? Just enjoy the video. You know, kick back and relax. Let's see. I just spent $1,300 getting my AC fixed today. Oh, bro, I feel ya. I feel ya. That sucks. I mean, I can speak from that personally. Like, me and the wifey wanted to get an AC for our house, but we got to find the right kind of contractor, the right kind of AC, and not be stuck with an $800 bill. You know what I mean? If you're living in Southern California. But I can relate. We recently got our heater repaired almost 3 months ago, and that sucker cost like an arm and a leg. Never want to go through that again. But I feel you, dude. I really do. I hope everything works out for you. I've been praying for you, my man. Everything will be fine. God provides and will support you. Absolutely. Absolutely. My bad. I meant to be, bro. No worries. No worries. No worries. What's up? Beyond round 2. Let's go. Hell yeah. We're going to do this again. We're going to get this backpack unit done. I don't know how to do it. I know how I'm going to do this tonight. We're going to get this done. We got a lot of painting to do. Let me read some more here in the chat here. Love that shot, but I'm close to basically getting overnight shipment for like $60. That's fine. Yeah, Burbank. So I'm assuming Burbank is in LA, right? Correct, Eric. It is. Well, LA, yes, but it's in Burbank. No pun intended. The city it's located is in Burbank. Opening hours, they open at 11 o'clock and they close at 6. And I believe their schedule on the weekends, they open at 10 and they close at 4. So you want to swing on by? Have any questions? Do like what me and Hobby Joe are doing right now. We literally signed up for their newsletter for the next Starship model kit that's coming out relatively soon, the USS Cerritos. Oh my god, I hope I said that right, because my Spanish is not good. Or I can say the USS Cerritos. Cerritos Auto Square. No, sorry. Yeah, we signed up for that, and we're waiting very patiently when that becomes available to purchase. So we're super psyched for that. And at the same time, you know, if there's anything there that really piques your interest, they have it. And if there's something you want to get from them, they will order it for you without any question. They're that great. They're an awesome mom and pop shop. What else we got here? Super adorable. Thank you for the photo. My girlfriend is about 15 minutes from them, and as well, it's a great shop. Absolutely. Love it. That's super cute. Goals. Yeah, I'm trying to add a WS2 18 LEDs to a kit, but I don't know what the battery to use to test it out. Do your LEDs have any capacitors to them? And if they do, how big is the capacitor? If it's a really big one, like a good chunky one, that can be between 5, maybe 9 volts. If it's relatively small, that's like 3 volts. But yeah, let me know. I'll look into it for you. Edge of the California country border for Kenya country. Yeah. Tell me why I thought they were from the East Coast. I got recommended to you from Gunpla Building Community from Facebook, and I thought that you live like in New York, dude. It's I wouldn't survive in New York. I'm just gonna be brutal with you. I do want to go visit New York. I've made some wonderful friends from the Gunpla community just recently. I want to go meet those guys so much. I don't know how I'll do it, but I'm gonna make it happen. Maybe it'll happen when I'm on downtime from work, or I'll just make a vacation time. I haven't left California in years, so I need to go on a vacation eventually. But no, I am a California blue state citizen. I am the bear, and you know, for what it's worth in California and all the expensive, you know, rent hikes and poor pollution and the crime rates, it is what it is. You know, it's my home state. I love it. But yeah. Anyway, Wait, 470 capacitor NFC. Ooh, so that might be like around 5 volts, give or take. I'll do some research on that so that way nothing happens. Anyway, if I keep going, I'm going to keep rambling. So obviously last night we wrapped up finishing up the secondary thruster, and LEDs looked great. And I'm very happy how this turned out. So we're going to lock everything down with this, with the parts that I already have on the side right here that I've already taken the liberty of painting them. I will be doing some more painting tonight because I need to paint the white runners. These need to be painted with a two-tone system with a very subtle gray and a off-white. And then we're going to be doing some metallic gold painting on these last 2 runners for the backpack and the, oh god, I can't forget. I'm just going to call it the vent. So to give you guys an idea how it looks with it fully assembled, let me take this part off right here. Here is like a beautiful composition on how it looks when it's fully constructed with the subtle blues and the two-tone whites and grays. It looks absolutely amazing. I was really shocked on how well this turned out this afternoon. This is kind of the key reason why I took a little bit longer, because I wanted to get everything like prepared. So I'm very happy with that. And that little gold area I was talking about, very subtle right there, and it works very well with the overall kit. I thought I was going to add a little bit more. I might add a little bit more gold spots here and there, but then I had to sit down and just like process it for a second. I was like, you know what, with those particular gold spots, it's fine. Areas like this circular part, I might hit it with like a copper. I like this part. I'll leave this alone. You know, anything that has like a circular part, like here, I might hit it with like a small little hint of copper. But this overall color scheme, this overall color scheme is fantastic. I'm very happy how this turns out. So the next challenging part is going to take this electrical wire here and then route it to this part here. Now, here's the tricky part about this, because I tried doing test and I thought to myself, okay, I'll just drill it through and through, and then I'll come out here, because in this area, there's a great deal of cavity space in here. It's awesome. And that's totally fine, what I wanted. The problem is, when drilling through and through here, you're kind of eyeballing where it's going to end up. So as you can see right here, there's a little marker right here. I drilled a little too far. So when I thought I was drilling at an angle, it wasn't going at an angle. It was slightly bending at an arc. So I'm going to have to figure out something tonight to take this very thin wire and then route it to here. I don't know how I'll do it, but we're gonna make it happen. I have some thoughts on how to do it. I might need to like just cut a small little divot here or here and just route the wire adjacent to either alongside this part here and just glue it, and then airbrush it to have it blend in with the metallic surface. I don't want to do any unnecessary drilling, right? If you do that, then it's going to compromise everything. Another part that I definitely want to try to do some work on, let me see if I have it here in my, there it is. So again, this was done days ago, so I'll give you guys context of what I'm going to do here. So there's this little cool clear part right here, right? Not sure why the designers went with this route, but there's supposed to be like a weird plate that sits right here, and it's like the registry number for the mobile suit. And I understand why it's there, but it's such an unnecessary spot to put this beautiful clear piece of plastic and then have it there as just like a display base. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sneak in a fiber optic in there. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to drill a small little hole so I can get in here. The plan is to drill like a little hole right through here and here, and I think sneak in like a 2.5, maybe a 1.3 fiber optic right there in that little slit, and then you got a nice like consistent green glow in there, and that way this particular spot doesn't get, you know, over miss. Where I'm going to route the wiring, that's going to be challenging, but it is doable, and we're gonna do our best to get this done tonight. And if it does get to the point where my health does get better and does improve, then whoa, sorry about that. It does improve, then I'll keep on pushing through the night and get this done. So I'll put this over here so I'll get confused. So let's do a test real quick, see everything works nicely. Wires touching wires. Boop, 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 boop. All right, cool. So I'm gonna just disconnect that, plug that there. So just like from last night, this looks absolutely incredible. And if we want to put it in low lighting, boop, it looks even better. So very happy how this turned out. This was quite an endeavor last night. My dudes, oh my god, it was such an incredible experience. So I'm gonna unplug this because I need to take this off and put the plates on here, and then put the plates on here because, well, there's no other way of doing it. So won't be doing any soldering tonight, but we'll see. But right now I need to get all these wires disconnected from one another without stripping it, because this particular wire is extremely delicate. Any subtle shifts, any awkward tugs, kiss that wire goodbye. But there are ways to retrieve it. You gotta do some sanding, and me personally, I have not had any great success with that. I have failed on that multiple times. You think you're sanding out one area to get the actual wire exposed, and in reality you're actually going in circles. So if anyone knows a better way how to actually strip this wire here to make it more exposed, I will happily take any advice from that, because right now I always hit a roadblock every time. So give me a minute and just clean this up a bit. How's the music? Is it too low? Do you want to crank it a little bit higher? Let me know, guys. I'll turn it up even more. Like I said, it was a little too loud last stream. Just a little. But if you want me to crank it like right now, it can be kind of quiet for a bit. Oh, thank you, Ben. All right, should be able to pull it out. Wonderful. Whew, here goes the next part right here. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Now, these parts on this kit, they are surprisingly tight, bro. They are tight. Absolutely like flabbergasted on how well they connect to one another. Okay, what is that grabbing on? There we go. Love it. Turn this up a little. Okay, so even though I already build this one, god damn it, I love that color scheme. Doesn't hurt to go look at the reference in the instruction manual. Sure, I can eyeball it, but I don't want to break anything. I will cut these pieces out for the thrusters tonight. We will get those done. I promise you that. We will get the backpack done tonight. Okay. All right, cool. So I'm gonna tackle this one first. Where's my tweezers? I'll manage. Cool. Paint bleeded a little. It's not bad. It's not bad. Oops. I don't want to lose that part. Okay. Don't be surprised, I'm going to be doing a lot of masking tonight. I need to make sure I get this done correctly. Damn, that sounded awesome. I need to look up another playlist. Oh, another thing I have noticed since I've changed, well, I'm still using like Mr. Color for painting. I switched to a different paint thinner, and the results have been absolutely incredible. It's thin out the paint to the point where you have to, uh-oh, I already see some imperfections here. No, are you kidding me? Oh, Jesus, I might have to repaint that. Let me see where it shows up on the model kit. As I was saying, yeah, I've been using a different type of paint thinner, and it's worked very well with this product. I'm really shocked with it. Too well, to the point where I'm going to need to buy more of it. I don't want to, but the folks at Burbank Hobbies recommended it to me, and I'm like, it's not going to work. No way it works the way you guys say it does. Oh, no, it works. Best $30 I spent on a paint thinner. All right, cool. That looks really nice. Like father, like son, saying, lol, yeah. Love my little dude. All right. Okay. So, see how that looks right there. Cool. So I was going to take my time on this part because I don't want to rush anything. Line that up right there. Oops. Uh-oh. Already got a problem. Let me fix this real quick. There's how can I explain this? Let me get this part off first before I start explaining. But anyway, how's everyone doing tonight? Okay, so like when I try to put this on, it didn't connect onto her. There's this little notch that goes right there, so you kind of have to swoop and scoop it in there, just like that. So for any of you who actually are building this and painting it and worry about like, I skipped this, I scraped the part, like, don't worry, I got you covered. Got you covered. Let's see. Thrusters, top, bottom. Okay, got it. I need to see how bad. I don't know why that got loose. Oh boy, I'm having the exact same problem like I did on the last thruster. If this part isn't okay, I'm get closer to him. Come on, camera. All right. Just like a friendly heads up if any of you guys experience this problem. I've had it happen with mine. So there's this little part right here. If it's not properly aligned to here, it won't connect properly. So you have to make sure that's perfectly aligned there, and then you can lock it down. If not, it's going to be awkwardly skewed, just like what it's doing right now, and it won't close all the way. So just apply a little bit of pressure. Yeah, it's not locking down, so I might have to do the exact same thing like I did last time. Use super glue. Let's see, where does this show up right here? Yeah, some paint got scraped right there. I'll fix it later. It's not the end of the world. I'll fix it. There's a part missing. I'll get to it later. It's fine. Damn, I still need to watch Dragon Ball Daima. I don't have the time. That's not true. I do. I'm just too hyper focused on this build. I'll eventually get back to it. I still need to watch Dan. It's a great show. Yeah, see, there it goes again. See, there's a good example. If it's not aligned, oh, and there it is. There's the culprit right there. If it's not aligned in there, it won't close. Oh my God. I'm already starting to lock things down. That is super annoying. Yeah, I'll manage. I don't want to start forcibly breaking pieces off. I've already put all this hard work on painting these parts. I'll end up scraping and chipping the paint. And just to repair those areas, it'll take hours. You know what, let me see what I can do. Probably if I file it down. Let me see what I can do real quick, because this is actually going to bug me. I'm gonna need to get that special tool to pry pieces open. There we go. I think what I'll do is I'll shave some of the plastic here. I think I might actually shoot a little too much. But if I can widen out just enough, it'll lock it down. No, it looks like it's just too low. I think what I'll do is just I'll glue it. Yeah. No need to do unnecessary cutting. We'll just damage it. Let me just... Such a weird spot for it to get stuck on it. I refuse to let this happen to me twice. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna let this happen. That should be a satisfying click. Yeah, I think it's, yeah, it's still good. All right, when in doubt, glue it. We'll just do that. Actually, you know what? Hold up. Let me see if I can file it down here. Maybe that can fix the problem. Hold up. I'm gonna use this tool right here to file it down. I'm just gonna file it down just a little. Perfect. It's like literally trying to file down a notch on your house door to make sure it locks into place. Damn it, I wish I'd thought about that sooner. Well, now you guys know. If that becomes a, oh, we come here, go. If this ever becomes a problem, just file it down. Like file it down underneath it. Jesus Christ, man. I wish I thought about that sooner. Oh, so embarrassing. That's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so this is done. Yeah, are we done with this one? Yes, sir. We're done with that one. Now we connect this one to this. I'm trying to remember what else I need to do. So I have to take this, clamp it here. I'm just going to clamp it here in advance. Yo, what's up, Go Breaker? Nice to see you again, my dude. Starting to think that wasn't a bright idea to put that piece on there first. Something is not allowing me to connect it. Could be that centerpiece. Sorry for the click, click noises. Ah, there's the culprit right there. Yeah, there's the culprit. So, almost had an accident. That could be fixed. Just need to take my time on this part. Where is my tool? Shoot. Let's pry this part off real quick. This thing is very well built, but man, every part is incredibly tight. This thing was built by a madman. But to be fair, I'm okay with that because you don't have to need to use any glue. I made a critical mistake, guys. That's why I'm trying to get this part removed. Very hypercritical. I need to make sure that this was going to fasten correctly. So let me just take this plate off. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow. Okay, so as I was locking everything down, I was like, something's like odd, right? I thought I funneled all the wiring through, and this got stuck right here. I don't know how that happened. So I'm glad I caught it when I did, because if I applied just a little bit more strength, would have snapped the wire. So got a little too ahead of myself on that. While that happens, I got to take this plate off so I can take this wire and strudel it through. I could eyeball it, but nah, that's going to be a headache. It's going to be a headache. But I'm trying to do this very, very carefully so I don't scrape any of the paint. But if I do, it's fine. Easy fix. What paint thinner? What paint did I use? Let me get it real quick. Hold on. For the longest time, I've been using Mr. Color Level Thinner. No particular yield, but this brand, I've been using it a lot. It's the G Color series, and I've been using it for this whole entire build, and it is just, this stuff's pretty remarkable. I would say it's slightly better. I'll just leave this right here. It is slightly better than the Mr. Color one. I don't know why. I really don't. But every time I applied multiple coats of the paint, the surface is like super, super clean. I was really shocked at how beautiful the work was. I mean, granted, I've done work in the past where it looked really well, like nicely done. But something about this thinner, man, just works really well with Mr. Hobby. This isn't the first time that's happened. I have used other brands, other thinners with other brands that just worked very well with one another, and they just click. I've done that with Mr. Hobby, not Mr. Hobby, Mr. Color, Model Missions. I've been using their product for the longest time when I wasn't comfortable using any other paint thinners. For some reason, Tamiya's paint thinners are like always off. Don't like that, so I use others as a substitute. All right, making progress. Taking my time, not trying to break anything. I wish I knew what my my flathead screwdriver was. That would help out tremendously. Oh wow, that tension's actually splitting another part of this model kit. Okay, I better make this quick. I don't want to damage anything. All right, a little scrape, that's fine. Oh, I see the culprit. I see it. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Again, these guys made a fantastic product. No glue required, just a lot of patience. There's a thruster. So take this and work it through. Are you kidding me? So I'm just gonna partially sneak that in, and see, I can't even find it, even though I already built this yesterday. So I gotta take this apart. And look for the hole I drilled. There it is. And funnel that through. All right, there we go. All right, so now that is set. Wow, that wire is really short. So once again, gotta do the exact same thing like I did last night. Line it up, make sure to see where the wire is going, where and where. And then lock it down. Rinse and repeat. Straighten that out, straighten that out. Check the wire, check the wire, check the wire, and pull. Check the wire and pull. Now I can lock everything down. But I'm paranoid, so I'm making sure I don't strip anything. Just gonna take my time. Check that wire. See, there's a good example right there. See, as I'm about to lock things down, there's like a rogue wire right there, so I'm just gonna move that up a little so it doesn't impact on anything. It should be fine right there. Great, now I'm cautious. Let me just double check that. Let's see. Is that snagging on anything? No. All right, good. Double check everything, see if anything can be tucked. All right, good, 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 good. Okay, tighten that up there. Whew. This thing will give you a workout. I'm a little concerned with this wire. It's a little too short. I think I might have had too much slack inside this thruster assembly. It's fine. Beautiful. Now I take this one and work it right through it. Don't want to rush this. Okay. Okay. That looks good. That looks good. Line it up. Zoom out a little. Apologies on that. That's not lining up. Whew, man. Just when you think you're like halfway there, something's not perfectly aligned. God dang it. There we go. Satisfying click. Satisfying click. Click, 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 click. All right. Awesome. So now we need to get started painting. That's the next challenging part. So, well, it's not challenging. It's really simple. So, do a compare and contrast here for you, my dudes. I'm loving this music. A little too heroic for my taste. Perfect. That's too poppy. Boop, boop, boop. Let's see. That's perfect. I like this one. Okay, so with these two side to side, you can see what I was basically trying to do for like the color scheme. I'm basically doing a combination between Mr. Color's 69 off-white instead of like their standard bright white. I think this is great. It's between, how can I put this? If you guys are painting like a starship and you want something that's like accurate to the color, this is like a great alternative because it's like between a bright white to like a subtle gray. It's a nice little sweet spot. So with this particular off-white, it doesn't over contrast against the lighter grays. That's why I went with this particular color scheme. I've already taken the liberty of doing it on other little small parts here that go alongside the thruster. So I will be putting that on last. But right now, I need to focus on painting these and painting these. So first things first, I need to hit them up with primer. The primer I am going to be using, give me 1 second. Oh, it's offshoot over here. All right, primer I'm going to be using is Mr. Surface 1000. Any other version, like 1500 will do just fine. I just happen to find this works just as well as the 1500. Going to be using that on these particular pieces, as well as the orange pieces that are going to be using a metallic paint. So like I mentioned in the last stream, we all decided very beautifully that that using gold, not too bright gold, but nice and subtle, that will go great for this thruster assembly. I did mention that I did think about going like with a burgundy, but it would just look really awkward. But a lot of you guys mentioned that going with this particular gold color complements the blue and the whites beautifully. And as you can see here from the reference on this one, it actually does. Just those small little hints of gold works just fine. So what I want to be doing right now is I'm going to go off screen on here next to my spray booth, right over here, and get these pieces primed. It should take no more than 5 minutes for them to fully dry. It's like 69 degrees in the garage, so it'll be relatively fast. And then we'll get started on getting the other additional runners cut out, because we need to get these back skirt thrusters done tonight. I said I was going to get these pieces cut out, but hey, when you got a headache and it weighs you down, you gotta know when to take a break from these things. So by all means, have a chat with you guys, coerce one another. I will be over here, and I'll be right back. All right. So, as the primer sets for those pieces over there, I'm going to get ready on cutting out the additional runners for the, let me turn this fan off. I'm good. For those who are curious, this room is very well ventilated. I literally have, once again, I have 3 air filters running on in here, one underneath the computer, one over in the side, and one in the back. So if you guys are concerned, and if that actual indicator back there turns like yellow, I'm still good. But if it's red, I need to leave the garage immediately because the chemicals in here will be relatively bad. So the room's very well ventilated. Don't worry about it. I am good. I made the investment so that way if I ever did a live stream, which obviously I'm doing now, I'll be fully protected. So we're good on that. All right. Let's get the other runners cut out while the primer's set to dry. Let's see. Okay. Jesus, I'm loving this music choice. I believe we'll tackle 1 or 2 of the weapon accessories. I definitely will put some energy on getting started on the shield tonight. I have some ideas I want to bounce around to see if I can accomplish that. I am looking for part E1 and then another E1 6, E1 4, and we got some D parts. Oh wow. Ooh, I'm about to do some color separation on that. Might have to hit these particular panels up with like either a blue or gold. I don't know. When we get around to it, we'll do it. Let me get these runners out, guys. Give me a second. Parts. This is D6, D6, D4. Whoa. Oh, these are really tiny parts. Interesting, they're circular parts. Wow, that's funky. I've never seen anything like that. Oh, sorry, you guys have questions. Let me read this while I'm doing this. Right there, do you know about do I know about the MGT lighting chips from the aerial and the high calibine? You should try them. Okay, sure. If I ever get around to working on the collar barn, sorry, it's gonna be a while. Love Mr. Hobby Thinner, but I will have to check this one out. Yeah, dude, you know, I trust Burbank Hobbies' judgment on it. It's great stuff. Dude, I have a question. Now that I've been rewatching some of your vids, do you write down your preparations for your paints and then you mix them? What happens if you run out of them and you mix more? I do write everything down. And if I don't have the ones that I need, I have to look for their alternatives. Like for example, today I ran out of this particular blue. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I ran out of this particular blue because this was going to be primarily going to be for the main bases of it. This is, I'm just going to read it. This is Gundam Color 2. So the hard part about this particular one, it's hard to find, and I looked everywhere for it. So I had to buy 3 different types of blues to see if I could find something close to it. I eventually did. But just for like safety purposes, I had to make sure I had a backup within a backup in case one of them fails. So yeah, I always have like a dossier of paints that I either have or ones that I'm all out. Just like what happened last night. I ran out of this paint. I ran out of this one, so I make sure I made a list of it to see if I can find it at Burbank Hobbies. They didn't have it, so I had to look for many alternatives. And because of looking for those different types of alternatives, certain blues and certain grays look slightly off shift on some of these parts. Again, it's a minor headache, very, very minor, but I'm still going to work with it. It's not going to ruin my experience building this model kit. It hasn't, to be honest. So I'm super grateful that nothing bad hasn't happened. Damn, I'm seeing a lot of parts here for the shield. All right, I'm just gonna get these done out of the way. I'll clean up the nubs later. I'm just gonna get these parts one and done out of the way. And that also goes double when it comes to doing video production. I make sure I have like a list of the things that I'm talking about while I'm doing the videos. For the longest time, I tend to wing it, and then that got old after a while. I had to make sure I had everything like properly written down, make sure everything is explained as best as I can, because man, I do so many takes if I don't get it done correctly. Drains me. Absolutely drains me. Hey dude, the Evil Tekken Man, I found it for $75. Is that a fair price? I'm complicated getting. Okay, so let me do some research on that real quick. I believe Evil Tekken Man is quite affordable now. Let me, the one that is more expensive is the newer one. Let me double check for you. So I'm scrolling through eBay right now. Depending on where you get it, whether it's local or from Japan, it is retailing for literally $75 to $90 and 87. So it seems reasonable. Yeah, it seems reasonable. My recommendation, if it's local and it's literally like 75, that's a steal. Go for it. I'm not joking. Go for it. Because right now, the Tekken Man kits are becoming really difficult to find. I don't know why that is, but they are. Okay, so I got those parts. I got that one. CC. I don't know why I have this with me. I'm just going to cut these out again. They're right here. Just gonna put that there. I think those are for the shield. All right, good. That runner's done. Be gone with you. Double check the runners, make sure I don't miss anything. Cool. Another set done. All right, let me double check more. 1 second, chat. The paint should be done drying over there. That's E2. It's E1. E1, D2. Found them. Sorry for the crinkling. Are you talking about the newer Tekken? Yeah, it's true. It is more expensive because of the LEDs that they're implementing with that one. I'm pretty certain that Evil Tekken doesn't have any LEDs. Same thing with Tekken Blade, which is the reason why I did my modifications on it a couple years back. But I have a theory, a game theory, that they might do a re-release of that kit. Just call me crazy on that. I think they might do a re-release on it. Why? Because the kit sold very well. It sold incredibly well. So if I was part of their development team, I would ask the guys like, hey, you think we should do another version of these kits, but with our own custom LED rig system? Should we do something like that? And I'm pretty sure they are, but here's the thing. Tekken is not a very popular IP. It really isn't. It's for, no pun intended, it's for boomers. It really is. It's absolutely meant for boomers. We grew up with it. We loved it because it was like the only cartoon that was available to watch that wasn't hyper violent, because that's what our folks were really concerned back in the day. We don't want our kids to watch any violent cartoons. No, not on my watch. And to be fair, they really toned down the show a lot, so it really wasn't that violent. Most certainly it was different. Without a doubt, it was most certainly different. That's a 6. Oh, there it is. I'm tripping. Let me double check and triple check to make sure I get all the parts I need. All right, got it. Snip, snip. But I think the next one, and I've mentioned this before, I believe the next model kit that they should really work on, this is just me, but I feel that it needs to happen. We need to get a 1/60th scale Pegasus. We need it. Because it's only fair. We got Evil Tekken, we got Tekken, we got, what's the other one? Buster Tekken Blade, which is something I've always wanted for years as a kid. It was just too hard to find. It would only make sense if we get Pegasus, and Pegasus is really cool, but that means they would have to make like a 1/44 scale figurine or model kit to fit inside a Pegasus, so that way you can put them on top. It would make sense if it's like a 1/44 scale. 100 would make it way too big. You know, it would definitely over contrast with the 1/60th scale height. But we need that bad. Really bad. I remember there was like back in the day, I almost bought a Pegasus statue with Tekken back in the day, but statues are very expensive, they're very fragile, and they're a headache. They are a headache. So that's why I never really bothered buying statues. No, not anymore. Not anymore. They're good. Good Smiles Company is making the new Tekken, but really? Whoa. So I imagine they're getting started on pre-orders now, right? That's wild. That is, wow. Good Smiles is doing that. That's incredible. Good Smiles is, they are a very recommended company when it comes to getting collectibles. I still need to buy the Metroid Dread figurine from them. No, wait, Good Smiles. No, I can remember correctly. Good Smiles is the one that did. No, that's Orange Cat Industries did the Tekken kits right now. Good Smiles. Wow, they're gonna do a Tekken. I'm trying to process that. They got the license for that? Oh my gosh. Like, I think the last thing Good Smiles did was the Pacific Rim model kits, right? They've been real quiet. Oh, don't mind me. I'm cutting the runners off screen. It's no need to show it because I got to sand all these down, and then once I'm done snipping these, I got to hop on over back and spray these parts with primer. So I figure I get these done now. I don't have to worry about it later because I have a lot of cleaning to do. Okay. Bro, I literally Burbank Hobbies literally has an Ed 209. No joke. We saw it yesterday. No, we saw it today when we went to Burbank. They literally have one in stock. If you want to pick it up from them, they have it. I don't know how much it is. I think it's like $70, but they have an Ed 209 and they got a RoboCop 3 model kit. Personally, I would lean more for RoboCop 2. Wasn't really a big fan of part 3. But I did like the TV show. Believe it or not, the RoboCop TV show wasn't too bad. I did enjoy it. Hello, how was your build experience with this kit so far? It's been incredible. Absolutely incredible. I don't think there would be many content creators that would actually do what I'm doing, building it and then painting it, because it is a very lengthy process. But nothing but high remarks on this kit. Nothing negative. I would say probably the only negative part on here, but it's a small little gripe. A lot of these parts are incredibly tight to connect to one another. So if you make a mistake, just take your time prying the pieces off. But other than that, for what you get for the price of it, one of my top 10 kits of this year. I mean, granted, I haven't built a lot, but it's incredible. Absolutely incredible. If you're kind of skittish of any of the 1/60 of scale kits, I get it. They're expensive, they're bulky, they're time consuming, but this one's fun. Nothing but positivity. It's just great. Ooh, excuse me, I'm burpy. I might need to get some tea. I can honestly tell that these guys had a lot of fun manufacturing and designing this kit, and I'm almost certain it'll sell very well, without a doubt. Talkies 2 colors, yes and no. It's more like a hodgepodge between Transformers Sentinel Prime, which I didn't think about until afterwards. But also I'm going more for the color scheme from, oh god, I forget the next mech game that's coming out in December. It's going to be on Xbox. They recently just had a beta. It looked absolutely incredible. But there's a mech on there that I'm kind of leaning more on that color scheme for this one. So, a lot of white compartments, a lot of different shades of blues, a little hint of gold in certain key areas. I'm going for more for that. Okay, wonderful. Now I got those pieces cut out. I'll put that over here so I don't lose them. Now, just for the record, I have like off screen, I have everything, organized. Big pieces, small pieces, even smaller pieces. Everything's organized in their own little box. So, all right, let's get started. Whoa, that was weird. That's fine. I need to get started on sanding these pieces down. So I'll be using this tool. I don't think I need, better use a new one. Let me cut that down. And then while that's done, I'll move that over here. You know what? Since I'm going to be sanding, I might want to take these parts and move them off screen, so no unnecessary particles get into that. This is fine. This is fine. These parts need to be sanded down. Give me a second, chat. I gotta pick up these pieces. Oh, I was wondering, like, where's my phone? Please don't tell me you're cracked. Oh, thank God. I've dropped this phone way too many times at the point where it should have broke years ago. Knock on wood. Okay, I'm gonna lower the mic volume down because this sucker is like that can't be pleasant on the ear, so I'll lower the volume down a little. All right. I said it once and I'll say it again. Best investment I made. This thing works very well. Okay, all right. That looks good. Just triple checking these parts. Because I want to get them ready to be painted. And then I got to sand them down again. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. Let me go over again. how would you, oh, excuse me, crank this up. Sorry about that. How would you rate the sander? I've been eyeing it for a little while. It's fantastic. The wonderful thing about this, once again, I need to reiterate, I'm not sponsored by these guys. When you buy it, it's already partially charged, so that's great. It gives you tons and tons of sandpaper types to get what you need to get done for this model kit, and these last very long. You know, you get all these tiny little pieces that can go for multiple attachments on there. So this one I'm using a square one, but I'm going with a more of a narrow tip. Best $70 I spent. Best $70. I've been itching to want to use it for the longest time on any model kit. I was originally going to use it for the Enterprise D to sand off, you know, certain areas on there that can be rather difficult, right? That never happened, unfortunately. So I kept it in storage until I built the aerial Gundam, and since then, it's the best damn purchase I ever got. You know, no disappointment. I don't know what the battery life is, so we'll know when this thing dies out later on. We will know. But overall, it's been very consistent, very easy to handle, very lightweight, zero problems. Zero problems. Double checking. That looks fine. Looks fine. Round off those edges there. All right, let's double check this one right here. Oh, hey, Ricky. Good morning to you, my dude. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, progress on this is going kind of slow, but we'll make progress tonight. We did last night. We're going to do it again. Okay, so looking at these pieces, this one here, need to think about this. What I do for the color composition. Don't you dare fall. I'm thinking about, let me think. Gonna go with the darker blue, and then these little areas right here, I'm gonna highlight that with a light gray. And then these one here, these are darker. These are substantially darker. I'm really thinking about probably making it white. I'm actually really considering that right now. I don't know why. Let me see. That goes here. And then that goes here, right? Oh, no, my bad. That goes there. This goes here. Where does this go? Oh, this sits on top of there. Okay. Oh god, I'm missing a part. Okay, I think I know what a good color scheme is. Let me get back to you on that question, my dude. Part number C2. So C2, What color is that part? Honestly, I don't know. Oh, it's a dark gray. Oh, wow. It's a dark gray part. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Makes sense now. Found it. So I saw a question there. How long does it take for you to put a Gundam model kit together? If it's a straight up build, it'll take several hours, but we're talking about a custom. Well, let me back up a bit. If I was going through if I was doing my original schedule, how I would make a YouTube video every 2 weeks, doing this full time, each build would take me close to a week to complete. That's custom painting, whatever weathering, put in the LEDs. It would take me, you know, roughly a week. Wouldn't take too long. Now it takes me 1 to 2 months to get these projects done. And that's no one's fault. It's not even my fault. I got responsibilities. I need to sand these parts down. God damn. Thank you, Antonio, for giving me these snippers, dude. Snippers or nippers? Nippers. They're called nippers. Sorry. But yeah, it wouldn't take too long to build these model kits. No more than a week's time. But right now everything's super expensive, so I don't think I would ever keep up with that momentum, even now. Well, let me ask you, how long did it take you to build yours? Oh, did we run out of music? Oh my god, I think we did. We did. Oh no, there he goes. It's slowly ramping up. Let's see. So I'm looking at this right now. I'm very tempted to do a multicolor scheme on this. So this is the same color temperature as this. Choices. It would make sense to make this part white, so that way it can contrast well with the thrusters in the back. So let me think about this. So this part would be white, this would be a light gray. Ooh, and then I got these parts right here. This would need to be a blue, then maybe a white, and then a gray. But there's a lot of these tight turn crevices out here. No, I can't do that. That's unnecessary amount of work to do. So I think what I'll just do is just do one clean color, this with the off-white, and then this part right here I'll hit that up with gold. And these parts right here, I was gonna go with blue, but I might use a dark blue. Yeah, I'll make sure I make a list of that. Ooh, brainstorming. Brainstorming. Jesus. Okay. So my parts are over there done drying. Need to get started painting those. These need to be primed as well. So let's see. I'm gonna do a temporary construction on this and see what we get for our color scheme. I just need to get an idea. Oh, that's what these side skirts go here. Okay, so there, I can put a little hint of blue there. No, wait. Let me think about this. Would that be too much of a distraction? So many choices. So gray, white, gray, no, blue, white, gold, blue, and these parts right here would probably need to be gray as well. Oh, wow. Oops, and I forgot another part right here. This part. That sits on top of here. That would have to be blue. It would have to be blue. Okay. Okay. All right. Blue. This is how I brainstorm, chat. This is how I do it. I go into like a deep, like zen. Definitely not the Avatar state kind of zen, but that's how my brain works. I just kind of think things out loud. Are those Adens nippers? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Great. Can't afford the God hands right now. Literally some at the hobby shop today. They were like $120 some. Oh. Okay. All right. I'm gonna hop on over there so I can go get these pizzas primed up, and we'll continue with this build. Like I said, a little slower tonight getting this done, but we'll get it done. I just want to want to do this right. All right, be right back, chat. Oh God, sorry for the fan. Cut it down. Okay, so on the next process, oh, I already have it here. Good job for me. All right, next parts I'm gonna be tackling. I'm gonna be hitting up the yellow gold pieces with Mr. Color Gold 217. I'm gonna be hitting those pieces up first, and then I'll be working on painting the additional runners white so we can finally finish up this thruster right here, while at the same time building this one at the same time. So be right back.
I shouldn't want you, I shouldn't need you, but I'm afraid that's not up to me. Cause when I hear you sing through my speakers, it's like my mind takes a hold of me. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed.
Okay, so once again, we're back on the progress wheel. All right, so for the particular gray pieces, I'm going to be using Mr. Hobbies 334. This is, I believe, called Barely Gray, which is perfect. Oh, great, got paint on me. This is because I was trying to loosen up to make sure I'll wash this off when I can. I'll be using this for like the outer rim parts, so that way it complements beautifully with the white, just like what I did with this one. So this one will be painted gray, so I need to mask that. Like I mentioned before, I'm going to go with white on this part, and then I'll mask this area out at the best I can. Oh, god damn. I'm already seeing something on there. Since I'm wearing red, I gotta be very cautious, because I know a lot of you guys would agree. Once you see lint on here, it's like, it's all over, it's ruined. So I need to mask these out. Trying to think, was there anything else I need to mask? I think I got everything here. Okay, cool. Let me wash my hands real quick with some alcohol, so that way I don't contaminate anything, and then I'll get started on masking this. 1 second, chat. Okay. So much work, so much work, so much work. And this one's fine. All right. Don't worry, I'll be masking that part out. Trust me, I learned my lesson today. Ooh, boy, did I learn my lesson today. I might need something smaller. Let me just do this. Oh, there you are, Hobby Joe. Hey, welcome back, my dude. Sorry I didn't see that sooner. This part's gonna be really tricky. It's so narrow right there. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Okay. Oh my God. Angry Science. I mean, Angry Sci-Fi, you hit the nail on the coffin. It totally is, right? I don't know. There was a point in time I did find this kind of like frustrating. Surprisingly, I really enjoy it. I don't know why, but yes, it definitely feels like you're unwrapping a gift for Christmas. Oh my God, damn, dude. You were so right. It definitely feels like that. It really does. Because all that hard work starts to show off. And I think that's like really important. All right. You're good to go. You're good to go. Let's tackle this one. Go for a bigger piece this time. Oh my God. Sorry guys, I'm a sucker for funk music. I really should be using tweezers, but I got this. Leave no tape behind. All right. I thought I was going to have a hard time with this piece, but it's not hard at all. That makes me extremely happy. Oops. I gotta hear that again. Damn. No, that track slap, dude. I'm sure that one sounds awesome again. I gotta hear this again. This sounds so good. Music gives me a boost of confidence. Oh my god. Okay, I can breathe. Full total concentration. Yes, I know what I said. For you Demon Slayer fans out there. All right. So, So, like I mentioned before, I'm going to go with a dark blue for here. This is going to be the light gray. And then I have to, oh, I forgot these. I'll take care of it. And these are going to be off blue as well. Yes. 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 Okay. We're good. We're good. Let me see if there's anything here. You're funny, Joe. Yeah. I want to get back into painting. I just never have the time. I know the feeling, bro. All right. My dudes, enjoy the music. I'll be back. All right.
In my dreams we always fight, 'cause we never worked it out. It just kind of slipped through our hands.
God, what a downer song. My bad, chat. Okay. Let's see what we got here. So, as the other pieces are drying, I still need to do some modifications on these pieces, but at the same time, I'm noticing that I'm noticing some lint got on here. It's not too bad, but I'm gonna need to repaint some of these. Again, I'm not rushing these. It's just run of bad luck. This happens. So these pieces right here, they need a hint of gray here and here. So I'll put some masking tape there and continue. Again, it's a small little detail. It's really not necessary. But I think the wonderful thing about this kit is it encourages you to express your artistic side. And that's like one thing I've been gradually doing over time, is to do more custom paint jobs than just, you know, what the kit tells you what to paint and how to do it. That eventually gets old after a while. I mean, to me, it does. So me not cutting it, not taking the parts out and then painting what I see here on the instruction manual, I'm kind of leaning towards doing something more custom for model kits in the future. And plus, it's a lot more fun too. I don't know. Maybe I sound like I'm losing it. Wait, what time is it? Okay, cool. I'm still doing good. I'm still doing good on time. Still doing good on time. We will get these parts done tonight, my dudes. We will. If not, my name is not James Mars King III. Should really wash my hands. I didn't expect to get that much paint on them. Let this be a pro tip for you guys. Always wear gloves when you're painting with lacquer-based paints. Just do it. For me, it's a bad habit I'm gonna try to fix. Wait, is this fan still? Oh, I was like, what's that sound? Oh, it's my air filter. Sorry if you're hearing that in the background. It's working hard. Air quality in here is like 60. Well, it's red right now, but it's going up to 70%. It was at 60. I just realized something. I was supposed to order some tea. Wait now. Yeah, I'm with you too, Angry. I'm with you too. Like, I have an idea on what I want to do for this color scheme. It may work, it may not. But you know, I think that's just the magic of it. It works, it doesn't work, roll with it. Now, if this was a commission, then oh yeah. Then you have to take that in high priorities. I guess that's kind of the reason why I don't do commissions. Well, this year was an exception. There's a goal in mind I want to hit, and I plan on hitting that next year. For many years doing digital illustration for many clients, you hit this wall where you just like, you know what? I'm done doing work for everyone else. I want to do something for myself. Just once. That doesn't look good. Let me see if I can fix that. Yeah, doing that for many years, it was just it was fun at first, but just downright got depressing. But I'll break into the habit. I'll do commissions again. I did one this year. Might do another one next year. I just need to have a system on how much I charge for a client. Once again. Yes, it is. It is freedom. Yes, it is. Sense of expression, sense of ideals. That's why I love this hobby. That's why I love it, man. That's why I love it. No, like I said, Matthew, like I'm kind of growing out of that phase now, and I'm enjoying just, you know, expressing my other creative side of doing these kits. And at the same time, for anyone that likes doing, you know, excuse me, this music is a little too there we go. Perfect. Yeah, for those who actually love doing the kits like how you see in the box art, that's great. But after you do it like close to 100 times, you kind of like, is that all what I can really do, right? Are there other forms of myself of expressing unique color schemes with these model kits? And, you know, you just got to find the right kind of builder or the right kind of theme, the right kind of ideas that really pique your interest. Me, I always love the color schemes of red, white, and maybe a hint of gray. Those have always been my two favorite color schemes. I've never implemented them on a model kit yet. I got close to doing that with the Perfect Grade Unicorn a couple years back. And it actually turned out incredible. I was very, 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 very happy how it turned out. So you could say that was like my first itch. Sorry, I'm like off screen right here. I'm masking a tape. My bad. Yeah, that was like my first taste into it. So I think from here on out, I'll do my own custom color scheme. Another thing I was really thinking about when I was going to paint this, I was originally going to do like a pre-shading paint job, but I got bored of that. I've done that for years. I've never gotten comfortable doing clean builds, and when I worked on the resin kit, it changed my perspective. And like I said, if there's anyone here in the chat, anyone that does Gunpla and they do just like a straight up clean build, I have nothing but mad props and respect for you guys. It is tedious, it's time consuming, but man, those results, mwah, they're perfect. They are perfect. And it can be any kind of color scheme. It can be your own original. It can be something that inspired you. Whatever. That's too big. Mad props to you. Jesus Christ. So much work. I just realized something. That's fine. I'll get to those parts last. It's a very small little spot. I was supposed to mask this area out and mask that out, but as of this evening, I've noticed that if I leave any space unprotected, the paint tends to go everywhere, and I'm not in the mood to repaint anything tonight. I'm not in the mood for that. I'm having too much fun where I'm at right now. But I do need to do some touch-ups on one part on here, so I'll do that off screen. Or I'll do it tomorrow, whatever works. Tomorrow, our target goal is to get a weapon accessory done. if not one, but both of them. But I don't know what I can do for functionality, because there are some parts on there where there are clear parts. I definitely want to put some LEDs in there, but I don't have any spare lithium-ion batteries or any spare lithium-ion battery power supplies. So I might have to place an order with my folks at Evans Designs and see if they can hook me up with something. Although I won't be here till next Wednesday. I would love to stream next Wednesday, but that ain't gonna happen. 12-hour shift's over. Head on pillow. I'm out. You ever want to try anime paint? No, not my thing. Not my thing. Well, but I have in the past said that I wouldn't do certain things, so I guess you can say it needs to be the right kind of conditions, right? I'm not quite there yet. I almost did an attempt of that when I did the Dragon Ball model kits a couple years back. I was very close to doing it. Oh my gosh. I was super close to doing it. I just ran out of patience. But I've seen people that have done it, and man, those photos get hundreds upon hundreds of likes. And then people doing YouTube videos on that. I think I came across one this morning where someone did a toon shade or a cell shaded of one of the villains from My Hero Academia. I believe it's the chick that can shapeshift into people. Did a fantastic job. I think he's from Japan. And that video has already garnished over 1.2 million views. Okay. Try and get this done here. I don't want the paint to sit and dry inside the airbrush. I still got some gray paint over there, like just cooking. All right. Okay, I'll tap those pieces. What am I gonna do with this? I said I was gonna do something with these. Let me think. Thinking. I don't want to add unnecessary detail to something that's going to be ignored. I still need to paint this part gold. I'm going to have to hand paint that. It's such a small piece too. Thinking. Okay, let me go paint these pieces, chat. And I'll contemplate what I'll do with this one. Yeah, I don't want to make any more mistakes than I already have tonight. No more. And then the other pieces should be done drawing. Yeah. Anyway, BRB. All right, let's do a test fit on one of these. All right, once again, going to be consulting with, oh, my hands are ashy. Damn. Should really put some lotion on. Don't need this. Definitely need one of these. Don't need that. Don't need that. And that goes with the thruster. We'll take care of that later. All right. Oh, let me do something real quick, chat. I don't like the way my hands look. Last thing I need anything is like cross-contamination, any dry paint interfering with the build. Ah, much better. Let's see. Get some other music in here. That sounds cool. Like this one. All right. Here we go. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I don't think I like this. Yeah, it's already bugging me. It's bugging me already. It creates an awkward focal point. Let me just take the rest of this masking off. And then I'll just go back in and repaint it. It's, yeah, I'm already not liking it. It is such a nasty focal point. Yeah, I don't like it. Cool. These parts here, fine. This right here, no. Cool. I'll go repaint this right now. Be right back. And this is why you don't 100% commit to doing what you're doing. You'll make mistakes. So that is a very, very minor mistake. So I'm happy that the fact that I did it. I got some paint on me, but that's fine. Yo, Blaze, thank you for chilling with us, my dude. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Play some more Dragon Ball. And let you continue that winning streak. Yeah, the new Dragon Ball game's pretty dope. I enjoy it. Reminds me of the time where things were simpler. And let's see, it's 6 o'clock now. Okay. Gotta go check up on the family, see what they want for dinner. Cool. That looks good. That looks good. Next piece. Beautiful. Very nice. All right, let's construct. See what we can get. Let's see what we can get for a good color scheme. If it looks good, great. If not, it's fine. You can always repaint it. Again, these parts are tight. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, what's up with this 80s jazz? Let's go. Was not expecting that. I need more of this in my life. Damn. Okay. And this. Oh, how fascinating. Oof. Oh my god, another geeking out spot. Oh my god, look at this. Love that. Love it. Okay. And that goes here. It's a shame all that detail is lost. But it's fine. Ooh, that little hint of gold looks nice. Girl, that looks nice. Okay, so that doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad, but it needs a little bit more. I'm thinking, let me think about this. It needs some kind of white. This part over here is really complex. It'd probably be better if it was gray. Damn. Wait, let me think about this. Let me see what the other parts look to it. It needs something. It needs something to grab it. I think these parts will do it. Yeah, this blue's off. It's throwing it off. I mean, it complements this right here. Let me see how it looks when I lock it down. Let's see how this looks. Yeah. Let me see if it complements this. Yeah, it's bugging me. Might have to make this part white. Just to complement this. Yeah. Everything else right here looks great. This right here looks beautiful. This, it needs more, it needs more color separation. Some white decals to make it pop. Yeah, you could be right. Yeah. Like, I guess you could say like stripe decals, right? I don't think I have any in my. I don't think I have any spare ones. But everything else is like, it's perfect. It's a 10 out of 10. Everything else looks great. This part's bugging me. It's bugging me a lot. It needs white. It either needs white around here, or just mask this area out and make this a complete white, or go with the gray. I think gray would work. I'm almost certain gray would work, because I did something similar to this one. Let me think. It needs to be white. It needs to be white. All right. Okay. Back to masking, my dudes. Back to masking. Apologies for those who were under the impression that I'll be moving on to the next step. But as an artist, and I'm pretty sure, Joe, you can agree with me on this, when you do pixel work, something will catch you off guard, and then you got to fix it. Sure, people might not consider that one pixel to be a problem, but for you, oh man, it means everything. So this is important. This is very important, and I have to make sure this looks right, because color composition is everything. It is everything. If it doesn't work, everything fails. Light gray? Yeah. We're gonna go with the light gray. I agree. Minor setback, my dudes. Minor setback. And then like this part right here, like I mentioned earlier, we'll touch up with like some gold paint, so we can keep like the color temperature, not color temperature, but the color theme consistent. God, I wish I knew where my tweezers were. Jesus, that opening part of that song sounds like Goosebumps, the TV show. Dun, 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 dun. Never was a fan of the Goosebumps show, but I always loved the intro music. Just cover my bases so that way the angles look good when it's being painted. Again, once again, I appreciate everyone coming here and chilling with me. Never would I imagine to stream 2 days straight, going on a 3rd day stream tomorrow to complete this incredible kit. So damn grateful. Thank you guys for chilling with me. Boy, doing this masking, Jesus Christ, it reminds me back when I was building Enterprise. Mild PTSD. Very mild. But it's a good feeling. My God, it was such a wonderful feeling watching that project get built the way it was. Especially with the goal in mind, why I built it, made it even better. Trying to hit these corners right. Woosa. These tiny edges are kicking my butt. And I have to, and I have to do this twice. Ugh. All right, that looks good. All right, let's mask the middle. Boy, hearing this music reminds you of Stranger Things. Can't believe it, they're going to be down to their last season. Quite an adventure. Watching those kids grow up. They have so much ahead for themselves. All right. Now I gotta ultra mega mask this part out. All it takes is just one misspray, one off angle, and this whole thing's ruined. Okay. Damn, that's not good. All right, smaller pieces, smaller squares. Really grateful that I have tomorrow off, man. Shoot. If I had to go to work for mandatory MAT for tomorrow work, I'd be really pissed. I don't mind working extra hours at work. I don't mind that. But if I'm working on such an amazing kit and I lose that momentum, I don't come back to it. I don't. And to this day, it'll always kick my butt that I will never finish the Enterprise D. I'll never be able to finish that kit. I lost all momentum on that. Okay. Yeah. Lost all but nothing. All that momentum. Okay, so attempt number 2. Let's hope this works. Let me do one more thing. All right. Okay, let me go to, be right back, chat. Let me go paint this. Do. Oh, cool. I thought I had it. I thought I had the compressor on. I was gonna just say I'm sorry for the sound. All right, I'm gonna let this dry for a little bit. We'll see what happens. In the meantime, I'll get started on masking the other one. Yeah, let me just let this one dry over here, and clean up my space. Getting a little too messy over here. Goes over there. Don't need that, don't need that. Cool. What the H? Oh, it's really bassy music. Let's see. Whew, that one came out beautiful too. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. All right. Getting a little cold back here. I'm like legit nervous. Big difference. Big, big difference. I love it. I love it. Good job. Good call, Ken. Good call. Good call. I'll take that off. I'm starting to think that needs to be glued into place. It's not. Huh. I'm trying to push up the thruster here, but every time I do that, this part just like jets out. Yeah. Not sure why it's doing that. I don't know why. I think there's something wrong. I think there's something wrong with this gimmick here. Let's see. So much tension there. I don't think it's supposed to be open too far out. It seems like a weird design choice. I mean, I don't want to glue it into place. I guess that's as far as the thruster is supposed to go. Either way, this is perfect. Big difference. Love the color separation. I love it. I mean, this blue is a little off, but that's fine because it still corresponds with the blue here. But that's fine. It still fits the overall theme. Very happy with this. Okay, I gotta repeat the same thing with the other one. All right, let me go get the other one, and I gotta mask it. Jesus Christ! Oh, so much fun! So much fun! While I'm over here, might as well get those parts ready so we can finish that off tonight. We're gonna get the backpack done. I know I keep saying that. I know. I keep saying that a lot. It's gonna happen. It's going to happen. Let's mask this. I'm gonna mask this right now. Close that. Bit of distraction. Bring this here. Move that over there. All right. Here we go. This one looks like a lot of fun. I've been wondering if the feeling of the build compares to anything at all. Which part was the most difficult for you so far? Painting or anything else? The painting's fun because there's a great deal of surface detail in it that really encourages you to, break out of your comfort zone, right? I love that. There are some areas that are a little bit tight to fasten into one another, but that's not a bad thing. Nothing negative yet. I would say I will have my criticisms when I get to the torso. The torso is always like a big challenge for me because I don't know how to wire anything else. So as of right now, this kit's a 10 out of 10. I can't say anything negative about it. I really can't. It's such a delight. It is such a delight. Okay. All right. I can breathe. I'm literally trying to tell my subconscious, breathe, 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 breathe. But zero complaints. Zero. I will say this, if these guys make another variant, another version of a mobile suit that's inspired by the Gundam Wing universe, I'll definitely purchase it. Nothing negative I can say about this kit. Nothing. Only thing negative I can say right now, if you need like some hard like criticism, I wish I had more time to work on this. And I'm literally, holy cow. Yeah. I mean, I wish I streamed earlier. Would love to go on for like another 2 hours. But I only have just the one, so my criticism is time. I wish I had some more time. But I want to go spend some time with my kid. Watch a movie. It could be anything. Eat some dinner. You know, because I had a lot of fun spending time with my kid today at Burbank Hobbies. It was so cool to see how his eyes just lit up and watching him like walk around the model shop, just like trying to figure out why does dad love doing what he loves to do. And then it's like, oh, I get it now. All these cool bottles like line up against the walls, and it's a toy store. That's the best way I can describe it. It for me, it was like a toy store. And that's one thing that I'm incredibly grateful for my father, who got me into the hobby when I was young. I guess you could say my dad wasn't a firm believer of buying toys. He always believed that, wow, I'm actually figuring this out now, like 40 years later. He was always a firm believer on buying the toys and building them. And I have the exact same philosophy too. If there's something that I generally like, say a Samus Aran power suit, I would love to build a model kit of it and commit to put all the bells and whistles into it. And I've done it multiple times. Lord knows I'll probably do a third. God damn it. You know, with the next Metroid game coming out, I'll probably do a third one. But that one, I would want to do a collaboration with another content creator. Yeah, would love to do a collaboration with it. But next year is going to definitely be the year of content collaborations. It's going to be the year, and I'm generally excited for it. It's going to be fun. For what's going to be happening next year here in the U.S., I need a distraction. I need it. This one part's really hard. I don't know why. It was super easy for me at first. There it is. Okay, got it. The rim lighting on this is like throwing me off. That's why I'm trying to make sure I put the tape at the right spot. So let me ask you guys this. Is there a particular kit that you guys would like to see come to fruition? Another perfect grade, maybe another Transformers kit, particular model car, maybe something from classic 80s, 90s mecha. My answer is simple. As long as I can build it and share it amongst my audience, that'll make me incredibly happy. I think I might have curry tonight. That sounds delish. Nope, too wide. Wow. Jesus. Once again, block this. just double checking, you know, making sure I got everything done here right. I think this will be the last I can do for painting tonight. Yeah. At this point, everything is just, I just need to construct everything. And then we're on track for tomorrow. Tackle the weapon accessories. I think there's only two. It's a shield and I guess it's like a cannon. Should be fun. Let me take a look at this. Oh, yep, I already missed a spot. Yep, I already see it. Not making any more mistakes tonight. Okay, last one, chat. Be right back. Okay, so while that last piece is drying, I'm going to put this thruster on the side, and I'm going to focus on this bad boy. This won't take long at all. Let's make sure I get all the parts ready to go. Yes, I do. Like some paint bleeded. It's fine. Ooh, see a little bleeding there. It's fine. Moving on. So this part goes here. There we go. Nice. Okay. There it is, the intake. I was looking for that. So much dust on here. I'm about to wipe this table down. I do not recall this part being that. I don't recall it being that difficult. Unbelievable. Beautiful. Look at that. That little gold makes a world of a difference. Okay, so that's done. I can't wait to panel line this. Ugh. Can't wait. Oh my god, this music. I'm vibing. So whimsical. Alright, it's looking great. So good. Who's the artist in this? Yeah, right, Ricky? Yeah, this music's, it's awesome. Who's the artist? Oh, it's from L. Oh, Jesus Christ. I always use this guy's music in all my videos. Let's rock with his music. Let me get all his music. Yeah. Let's rock with this. I like this. Winding down. Okay. Next up is this. Wait. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. I can tell this person had a lot of fun designing this. So much love and care went into this. So much. I must have spent hours, days, months to comprise a design aesthetic that would fit this. Now, granted, the color choices I chose for this, it works. But if I went with the original color scheme with this, all those wonderful surface details, they would be lost. That's not a bad thing. My dudes, we got another thruster done. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got 2 of them done. Hell yeah. Okay, so those are done. Let's get this bad boy built, and we'll be on track. And then we'll build the harness for this. We're doing great, chat. We're doing great tonight. Loving it. All right. Where are the optic fibers you use for less cold? One momento. I should have it for you. So, if you want to buy them in a set, Evans Designs has them. I usually buy their I think they call them their master set. Let me check real quick for you. I don't want to. Jesus Christ! I saw a spider. It freaked me out. Get some music rolling here. There we go. Beautiful. So go full screen here. All right. So these right here, these are Evans Designs master sets. They're fiber optic master pack. Comes with all of the ones that they would recommend. Everything from 0.25 to 2.5 to 0.3. All these come equipped with it. But the one that I'm using for this one, it's called a double-sided fiber optic light. Let me double check, since I'm already here. Evan Designs. I should have like their, what you call it? I should have their discount code on here for you guys if you want to get stuff from them. I'll touch bases with them again. Fiber optic. Okay, so the fiber optic I've been using for this particular build is called the Side Glow fiber optic, ranging from 1.5 millimeters to 2.5 millimeters. I've been using the 2.5 for this particular build. You can get it for a foot long, and it costs no more than 95 cents. They currently have 2,710 in stock, so you can buy a lot more of those. And you can pretty much do everything with these. I'm going to be using one more fiber optic for this project tonight to show you what else you can do with it. So that should be fun. All right, let's go back. All right, let's go back to this. So last I remember, we got to construct the last booster, and then we got to connect everything to the harness. I don't know how that's going to work. We'll make it happen. And if we don't make it happen tonight, we're already up to 3 hours. Damn, I'm running out of time. I only have like 30 minutes left. If I don't get done tonight, we'll come back to tomorrow. I'll just convince myself to get up super early and start streaming a lot earlier than normal. So instead of the 3 hours or 4 hours that we're at right now, we'll go solid 5. Oh, what do you mean by cables, Ricky? Oh, the cables, right, the cables for the new, damn. I don't know. However, I do know a gunpla builder that just recently did his version. Let me bring him up. You could say he's been my, he's been my apprentice, but we are wonderful friends. Here he is. If you have an Instagram account, let me mute this real quick. If you have an Instagram account, please go check out the Pencil Knight. Oh, that's, yeah, go check out the Pencil Knight. He just recently did his version. Just recently. Guy does incredible work, you know, and he doesn't use Evans Designs. He does his own things, and he specializes in more high grades than master grades. I mean, look at this. I believe this is a high grade aerial Gundam, completely modified. Put his own little bells and whistles, LEDs. I believe he has a YouTube channel. Let me double check for you guys. He does. Yeah. If you want, check out the Pencil Knight on YouTube. Come on. There you go. This camera's trying really hard to look for my face. There you go. Yeah, check out the Pencil Knight. He does great work. Very dedicated to doing what he loves to do. Loves it. He just recently did 2 versions. Oh wow, his thumbnails have gotten better in his videos. Good for you, man. Yeah, give him a subscribe. Subscribe to his channel. Great guy. Yeah, he came in SoCal almost a year ago to come here with me, spend time with me and my, at the time, 1-year-old son at Little Tokyo. We had a wonderful luncheon with him and his now wife. His wife, no longer his fiance, his wife. Wonderful couple. Look forward to seeing them again when they come here in LA again. Don't know when that'll be. Yeah, hit him up if you have any questions. I'm almost certain he'll reply back to you, Ricky. Hell yeah. Support the Gunpla community. Support other channels, man. That's what it's all about. Support. I mean, I wish I had more time to look at his work. By the time he sends it, I'm already like either asleep or I'm just not on Instagram. I'm making it a habit. Starting next year to stay off of social media as much as I can. It kind of depresses me to the point where I just don't have time to produce any work. And then when I see other people doing such amazing work, I just like, I'm bummed out. How high does that go? But again, wonderful man, wonderful builder. Very, very, very blessed that I had the opportunity to meet him in person. And when he comes back to LA, we will have another eat-in with him and his wife. We will go eat more delicious Tokyo food. Looking forward to it. You're welcome. Wait, let me move the manual real quick. I can't believe we're going to be done with the backpack tonight. Oh my gosh, that means tomorrow we get started on the torso? Or should we work on the legs and the arms? I'm feeling the legs and the arms. I'm feeling that. Because that's, I mean, you're working with multiple parts. Sorry about that, chat. May not have been a musician, but I have the heart and soul of one. Hell, I mean, that's what I do around my son. I beatbox around. And now he does nothing but beatbox all the time. In fact, I think that when he was only 7 months old, that's, yeah, when he got a little fussy, got a little aggro, I just beatboxed to him for him. And now he can't get enough of it. He goes, oh, all right. Cool. We're almost done. Jesus Christ, we're almost done. There are more thrusters on this mobile suit. There is one more. That's on the feet. We'll do that when we get to the legs. Okay. Now we come to the next part. What time is it? 7:01 my time. I only have 20 minutes. Okay. So if we don't get through what we have tonight, then I'll continue tomorrow. And I'll try streaming a little bit early. But no telling how early. Because I have to go grocery shopping. I need to go get groceries. I need to go to the chiropractor. You know, I need to heal. I'm still recovering from work, and that was like 3 days ago. Anyway, so I mentioned earlier on that I wanted to do some modifications with one part of this area. I don't know if I have any more green LEDs. I think I'm all out. I think I have one more on the dining room table. I would have to go look. Let me see where we're at right here. So we're working on this part here. This is the part that's going to connect all the thrusters for the backpack unit all together. So thruster parts here at this part here is what we're working on next. I don't know if I have any time. No, I agree. Everyone does have different timelines, my dude. Everyone does. I just wish I had all the free time like I did back during the pandemic. As scary as that was, and I did catch COVID. If it wasn't for COVID, Jesus, probably wouldn't be doing this. Wouldn't meet such incredible, talented builders. Wouldn't have the opportunity to have lifelong friends. Everything changed. Everything. So blessed, so grateful. I met a lot of incredible people. Okay. Yeah. Super blessed. Super blessed. Okay. Move that to the side. Let's get started. So I need to figure out how to hide some wiring that's going to be the base into here and bring this up to here without compromising this. This is going to be hard. Because I don't want to lose this. I don't want to lose this range of motion. And I still need to figure out a way how to hide that electrical wire from both thrusters. Man, this is going to be tough. I mean, I can drill a hole through and through here, but that means I have to carry the exact same. Oh man. I need to think about this. You know, this is like one of those situations where I would need to sleep on this. It sounds silly, but I find that when you work on something for a long period of time, you step away from it, you make such excellent progress on trying to figure out what you need to do next. Let me think. In the meantime, let me put that on the side. Let me focus on this part right here. This is the one I want to put an LED in there. Yeah. Let me clear out some space here. Looks like fun. Have you checked out the RX-72? I have, and I don't think I'll have any time of building it. I just don't. And to be honest, I have built plenty of RGX. I mean the RX-7 kits. I've built all perfect grades, all megas, master grade, high grades. I don't really feel the need to do a real grade, even though the newest one is incredible. But essentially the real grade is a smaller version of the perfect grade Unleash. No one won't say it, but it's true. But it's still an incredible kit. It is still an incredible kit. So I can tell that, you know, the designers that worked on that were just literally stressing out. Like, how do we make something that looks really cool? Easy, we'll just reprint it. Do it again. People will still buy it. That song ended fast. Those pieces are done. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to. Logically, it would make sense to drill a hole through and through and through and through here. Yeah. But I don't have any Dremels long enough, so I would have to do it in stages. So this would go halfway here, right? But I would need to cut a slit down the middle, but not too deep. If I put it too deep, it's going to compromise the structural integrity. So if I'm right, let me just double check this real quick. If I'm right, I can drill through and through and through here. I think that's possible because I don't want to have the external wire like sticking out. I don't. It'll look really, I don't want to say awkward. It'll look a little unprofessional. Yeah. So let me do this. Hello, huge fan. Keep doing what you're doing. Your PJ Mach 2 video made me get into my first PG kit. Still building it, but I plan to paint it and put in some LEDs. Thank you so much. You're welcome, my man. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate that. Absolutely warms my heart that people finally break out of their comfort zones of building a perfect raid. I get it. They're intimidating as hell. They really are. Okay, so I think the best course of action to do is, I hate to say this, is to take a break tonight. I think that would be the best course of action because it's not that I'm tired. I can keep on going. Make no mistake about it. I can keep on going and working on this, but I am a firm believer that when working on something that is challenging, it can lead to many, many mistakes if you don't take some time to step away from the project. So, in many aspects, we did complete our goal. We got the boosters done. We technically got the backpack done, but I don't want to gloss over the most difficult part here, and that's taking all the electrical wire from the boosters, take advantage of this cavity space right here, right? And then have an actual I think 7, maybe 9 gauge wire come from here all the way to here, which essentially will meet here, and then it'll finally have an exit point. I don't want to rush this. I don't. So I know some of you guys might be mad at me that for not following through what I said what I want to do, but the important thing is I'm still going to stream tomorrow, right? I am still going to be streaming tomorrow. So it's not like anything's going to be lost. If anything, that just means more time working on this model kit, and I get to have a conversation with you guys. So that's like a win-win in my book. You know what I mean? And at the same time, I don't want to stay on too long because I got to watch Hobby Joe's live stream tomorrow because I know you're streaming tomorrow, bro. So if not, if you're streaming, I'll just have it play alongside here as I'm working on my video. Because I'm for starters, I'm not watching the Logan Paul boxing match. Not Logan Paul, Jake Paul boxing match on Netflix. I'm not into that. Would rather chill here with my dudes and dudettes and just have fun. You know, that is one thing that I've said time and time again when working on these really, really expensive and really super fun projects is just have fun. And that is something that I want to carry on tomorrow. And hopefully my headache will be 110% gone. And with it be gone, I'll be fully prepared to do more on this model kit. You know? So, yeah. We still made a lot of progress. We made a lot of progress tonight. I don't want to rush this. Let me just take a look at this real quick so I can get an idea of what I need to do. So I'm looking at these connectors right here. So obviously this connects to the torso. and I'm okay having an exposed wire. See, here we go. Better to do a show and tell instead of just like saying this, that, and this. So obviously from this angle, this is where the backpack unit will rest, right? So the idea is going to be drilling a hole probably from this point right here, right? And then have it go all the way down from here to here. Still plenty of cavity space in here. And then have that external wire either either get drilled through and through here or have it outside. But for keeping it clean, I think it'll be best to like drill a hole right here. Just go boop, 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 boop. And it's fine because, you know, you're not going to focus on, you know, the backpack for the most of the, you know, seen for that wire. It's going to be nicely snug back here. So we can do that tomorrow. We can totally do that tomorrow. You know, clear mind, clear perspective. We can do this. We can do this tomorrow. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is leave these pieces as where they're at right now. I might swing by the hardware shop to see if they got a longer drill bit that goes through and through. I think I'll do that. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I don't want to rush this, guys. I don't. But let's do a test to see how this looks partially done. There it is. Let's do a partial build. Well, that music does not last long. I'm gonna have to take a deep dive in this guy's music library and just play. Oh, there it is. I should just play all tracks. There we go. That would have fixed the problem easily. So let's see how this bad boy looks when it's partially assembled. So be careful with these wires here. I still need to figure out how I'm gonna thread the wire. I mean, I've already said I'm gonna sneak it underneath there, but I'll figure it out tomorrow. I just need to sleep on the idea. Oh my god. I missed out on this soundtrack today? We will play it tomorrow then. Yeah. There's a peg in here that makes it nice and tight in there. I don't want to put too much pressure where it stabs the wire. Let's try this again. Yes, I hear your compressor. But I won't light up the boosters until tomorrow, so that we get it, you know, fully done. It's pretty damn cool. My God, 2 days of work? Unfreaking believable. I love this color scheme. I love it. I love it. Can't wait to work on this more tomorrow, guys. I can't wait. I can't wait. And then once we get the backpack done, damn, we can work on the torso. I have so many ideas I want to do with that. So, I will swing by the hardware store tomorrow and see if they have any longer drill bits. I'm pretty sure they do. And if they do, I will be sure to leave a link for you guys to go pick it up if you want to do what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm going to leave this as it is because this is going to be our barometer tomorrow on what we need to do. So just to reiterate, you know, oh, Hydro, oh, dude, I'm about to wrap things up, my dude. Shoot. Please come by tomorrow. Please come tomorrow. Okay, so to reiterate, we are going to be drilling from here through here all the way down here to this adjacent point. This is where all the electrical wiring from the booster is going to be nested in there. We're going to be needing to solder some things together. That's fine. And then route this wire all the way from the top and exit out of this point so it can come out right in between here. Right in between here, this spot right here. And then we're good. Shouldn't take too long, probably take like an hour or two because we need to make sure everything is soldered correctly, make sure all the LEDs are properly tested. Shouldn't take too long, and then we can get started on, you know, on the next, you know, fun part, and that's actually connecting this stuff to the torso. But, you know, I still say this was a successful night, you know? I still say it was successful. We still got a lot more work to do tomorrow, and we'll most certainly I will be back doing this on Friday and Saturday because my job clearly doesn't want me to be at work on Saturday, so I will be here again on Saturday. So we're gonna get a lot done, and then if everything goes well, I'm almost certain things will go very well. You know, we'll just keep pushing it. We'll keep pushing it. But this was fun. This was super fun. I learned so much tonight. You know, I still need to make sure everything goes a lot more smoother tomorrow, and that's going to happen. But this wasn't a failure tonight. This was still a successful build. Some might see it as a failure, but me, no. No. Not quite the opposite. A failure build is if I stripped the electrical wire, we lost all the LEDs and the thrusters, or straight up, you know, none of the paint schemes worked, right? That would have been like a complete failure in my book. But I'm incredibly happy how this color scheme works. I'm very happy how this thing turned out. We got a lot more work to do tomorrow, chat. We got a lot more work. But anyway, as for when I'll be streaming again, it will, let's see, after I'm done with my errands, that puts me back here at my house around 11:30. So I will start streaming like around 12:30. So I get an extra hour boost. I think around that time, that'll give me some fluff room to get the additional runners ready for the weapon accessories like the shield and the cannon. And then we won't build the torso, but we'll get an idea on how we're going to work with all the electrical wiring, funneling down from the torso down to the waist and then connected to the legs. And then we're going to have an exit point in which we're going to plug things into. I'm trying to debate whether this kit should have a USB port plugged into it, but I gotta talk to Evans Designs to see if they can fix it. Their USB ports are USB adapters. The power supply adapters are good, but they're very finicky. They break very easily when they're messed around too much. Or we'll figure out something where we can have the wire being have it be interconnected to the action base, and then the action base itself will have its own built-in wall adapter in which it can plug into. Which zone? On Pacific Standard Time. Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, that'll be around that time. Like again, if my errands wrap up a lot more faster, I will hop back on and stream again, without a doubt. I'm having way too much damn fun with this project, man. The color scheme is just, it's singing to me, and I want to see this bad boy get done. So even though the mobile, not mobile, I'm just gonna call it a mobile suit. Even though this bad boy definitely has a lot of white parts on it, I want to heavily utilize more blue parts on certain spots. I don't know where. Definitely on the feet. Most certainly, definitely on the feet. But we'll see. We'll see. So, my dudes, we're gonna wrap things up. Damn it, NGR hobby stuff. I know you, dude. I'm about to log off, bro. Let me ask you guys this: when are you guys more active? Right? Do you want me to stream later on the day, or you want to stream earlier? Because I'm seeing a lot of the same dudes from last night, and it looks like the sweet spot, it's like around 6 o'clock. No, not 6 o'clock. 4 o'clock in the afternoon to like 7 o'clock in the evening, my time. I'm seeing a lot of familiar dudes. So, I mean, it's not a problem for me. You know, I'm a morning bird. I get up real early to take care of my things. But I want to get a good concept and see when would be a good time to stream for you guys, so we can keep this ball going, because we only have 2 more days, and then I won't be back until next Thursday. And it's really hard to tell what's going to happen with my schedule next week with Amazon. So yeah, let me know what will work, and you don't have to do it right now. You can just tell me tomorrow. Yeah, you can tell me tomorrow. But damn, this was a great process. This was a great process. I'm looking forward to doing more on this tomorrow. But seriously, guys, thank you so much for chilling with me. Really do appreciate this. We'll get back on to doing this tomorrow without a doubt. And thanks for hanging out with me, man. Thanks, I do appreciate this, guys. Thank you so much. I mean, you just do me a favor, give this video a like. I know there wasn't much done, but a simple like helps the channel. That's all I ask for. Yeah, just give this video a like. Yeah. But other than that, seriously, thank you guys so much for chilling with me, and I will see you dudes and dudettes on the next video. I don't know why I did that so deep to the microphone. That sounded very unprofessional and unsexy. Anyway, I will see you dudes tomorrow. Have a good evening. Peace.